Hello, YouTube. It is I, Blaze of Blazing Flame Studio, and it is time for To the Stars Yet to Shine, The Hyrule, Chapter 3, Act 3, The Star That Voyages Far. My chat has said this is incredibly depressing and cried 8 times, so yeah, we're gonna see how this goes and how many times I cry. But, yeah, this is gonna be interesting. Mornier was already sad. Linné was sad, so it makes sense that whoever is next, aka Amath, would also be very sad. So, let's go ahead and get started. To find the Exostrider and uncover the truth behind your frequency loss, you step into the falling snow and venture toward the silent, pale expanse of the Frostlands. Alright. Let's do it. Course reminder, the Academic Affairs System kindly reminds you that the elective Royan culture, historical metaphors, and the trend myth will begin shortly. This lecture will be delivered by President Lucilla. Please be mindful of the time and proceed to the lecture hall. Okay. Guess I'm going to class.
My symptoms have stopped for now. But whatever drained my frequency is still somewhere in the Hyrule.
That is true.
The only thing I haven't surveyed yet is the Exostrider out in the Frostlands. Roya's Trine myth likely mentions it. This lecture could be my chance to find it.
Is it above me? Sure. We'll work with that assumption. How do I guess I'm just climbing the building. Good to know. Alright. Or can I get in? Well, enter. Let's enter the conference hall. Of course. Thanks for nothing. Thanks for nothing at all. This place needs more stairs. Where's the elevator? There's the elevator. Coming through. Get down here. We should not have to rely on one elevator for all of our transportation needs. Let me in. Let me in. There we go. Coming through.
Why are you such a slave to the man?
Why are you such a slave to the manual?
Is that a Valcon? Isn't it a bit weird to wear your piloting suit to a class in another
Winds of the Wild.
Okay.
If you got time, be sure to show me that super early.
Grabbing that, so this doesn't happen again. Perfect.
Some of duty today. I've got better things.
Alright, everybody, we're starting out the story by going to school. Let's go. And it looks like I'm late. Main character energy up front. Is this new playable character?
Now we reach the second epoch of the Royan Trine myth, the Sacred Reactor Epoch.
Hello, Lucilla. How are you today?
After Boulder, the sun's incarnation, had sealed the foreign divinity Huthrungur, the
Give
Frostlands
him a
fell
whack.
into an endless dream. Assistant Navora, would you continue?
Oh. 2 new main character energy looking people.
Oh, okay.
Or at least playable
The-
character looking energy.
This section, it describes how the Exostrider used its greatsword to seal the Threnodian behind the Strider Gate. The records say both the Exostrider and the Threnodian traveled through the Strider Gate to reach La Hyrule. Their battle was fierce. The Threnodian pushed the Exostrider to the brink of defeat. At that moment, for, reasons unknown, the Exostrider's reactor drive flared with blinding light.
We're distracted in class.
And it found the strength to raise its sword and seal the Threnodian away. Lahai Roy
We
was
could
saved.
actually ask about this
What a
problem.
relief.
You're gonna get whacked with the book.
Hi. Nice to meet you. I'm Imeth from Rebel College, same as you. First time seeing you in class. Trying to collect credits from all 4 departments? That's ambitious. Welcome to the academic quagmire.
Uh-huh.
Imeth, I've been looking for you. I never got the chance to thank you.
Thank me?
The day the Eye of the Threnodian appeared, you drove it back and saved me.
So something's going on here.
Did I? Sorry, I don't remember that.
You know, if I had a
She
nickel
doesn't
for
sound
every
like she's
pink-haired person that
Then
only we
how
can
is-
see that shows up and does stuff, and it's probably gonna have a tragic backstory, I'd have 2 nickels.
A synchronous.
Cyrene, is that you?
A freshman.
I'm sorry, are we worth laughing at?
What's so funny?
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just not used to seeing you like this.
Seeing me like this, huh? Do I know you?
mean, look at you. Something's missing, though. Oh, I know. A uniform.
Uh-huh.
The Academy still hasn't issued you one? They're painfully
There's a person
slow
also not
sometimes.
wearing a uniform. Just saying.
Imeth?
I have to go.
Bye.
Gotta run, Professor!
Who's there?
Rover, let's try to channel that enthusiasm into listening. Do come see me in my office after class, okay?
And she was never there. And we're never gonna see
Assistant
this.
Navora, if you would. Pick up from the Twilight Epoch's Unending Winter, please.
You gonna start saying mem, Amath, or... Who are you?
Zagrika, could you come to the library with me?
Well, that answers my question.
Okay. Hey, did you notice the new student? The one who kept talking to herself during class?
Behold my arm.
Rover, something happened during class, didn't it?
Suppose we'll say what we can say. How much do we actually say?
So a girl named Imeth just got up and left the lecture hall.
Yep.
I never expected to hear that name again.
Oh. Well,
Certainly
lore
not
drop
like this.
already. Love to see it.
Perhaps you've just had a run-in with a ghost.
A ghost.
After all, you were the only one who saw her.
Yeah, I kind of got that from everyone's
President
shocked
Lucilla.
expression.
What do you know about her?
Stay at Rebel College long enough, and you'll eventually hear her name mentioned. Though it's a story from over a decade ago now. Imeth was a synchronist. Brilliant, popular. Professors had high hopes for her. Then, during a piloting drill, she simply vanished.
Ah,
She climbed into a simulator with the others, but when the cockpit reopened, hers was empty.
well, that's certainly something.
Intrigued? Want to go find her?
I mean, I assume people have tried. Unless this is, really bad school that just lets their students go wandering off. She saved me once.
She saved you. Seems the mysteries around that girl are still multiplying.
Looks like it.
To see someone who vanished years ago, presumed dead, lingering around the academy. A figment of your imagination, or is there more to it?
How would I know that?
I'm very curious to find out. She disappeared from the Synchrolink training grounds. The very cockpit she vanished from is still there. The Academy turned it inside out at the time and found nothing. But if you're interested, go take a look.
Sure.
I expect you'll dig up some new surprises for us.
I'll go take a look. La Roy, Chapter 3, Act 3 started. Time to go look at the cockpit.
Solaskin? What could they be doing here?
Huh?
That Solaskin. It's headed straight for the Synchrolink training grounds.
There. Blah. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. There we go. Okay. Oh, cutscene already. Oh.
My frequency loss. It's getting worse.
We could cover that, Imeth again, huh? Welcome back. Gonna be me talking to myself again? Seriously, put a bandage or something over that. Oh.
And nope. Still on the fritz. How are you feeling?
Interesting.
Okay. After that mech flew off, I felt less of my frequency bleeding out. That mech's frequency felt like the presence from the rift back in Hanami City.
Oh.
Imeth, that mech only left after it saw you. After you clashed with it. That's twice you've saved me. Each time I'm left with more questions than answers. They say you're the Exostrider synchronist who's been missing for over 10 years. And your hand back there.
Aw. That's why the Solaskin was there. Solaskin can see her.
Me? I'm not the Exostrider synchronist now.
Then what are you now? The ghost of...
I'm its resonator.
Ow.
I just died first. Call me a digital ghost.
I just died first. Well, that was a bit of a sudden one.
10+ years back, the underground seal broke. The Threnodian on the other side of the Strider Gate was about to swallow Lahai Roy. I was still a student. My sync with the Exostrider hadn't hit 100% yet. But there was no other choice. The Exostrider was still sleeping. So I had to do something unorthodox.
Hold your heart? Literally?
So you overclocked yourself to try to resonate with it?
Yup. Impressive, right? I woke the big guy up. If only for a second. The seal held. The crisis averted. Everyone I cared about, they made it out okay. But it was too much for me. My body couldn't take it and got totally torn apart.
Awfully cool about this, Ameth.
So yeah, I died. But I'm still here, just floating around. I've been a little invisible. Well, a lot invisible. To everyone until you.
Why am I the only one who could see you?
You can see me now because of this little guy.
Is Abby actually being useful? Oh, no, never mind.
The
Abby's still
Exostrider's
useless.
reactor core. My existence is kind of tethered to it now. Think of it as my heart.
Okay.
Even as a digital ghost, I never stopped trying to pull myself back together. To get back to reality. There's something I gotta do. And I gotta be the Exostrider's true resonator to see it through.
And what would that be?
Our resonance started with an overclock. The power I got was unstable from the get-go. I've spent years building it back up with this core. The Soliscan have been my little helpers too.
I'm guessing they could see you because they were directly linked to the
Then,
Exostrider.
not long ago, you ended up with it. That became your backstage pass to seeing me.
But I saw you when I came through the portal. I didn't have that yet.
You mean when the reactor drive fell?
So how did I see you then?
Bingo! Since then, the core has become energy stored inside you. This is the first time I managed to make it solid. Took me a bit to figure out the trick.
Then it was you. You're the one who saved Mornier when she was dying.
You and that junior of yours were always close. We even crossed paths a few times back when I was still, well, around. Of course I'd help.
A junior of mine. So I really did know Mornier in the past.
Oh, and by the way, when you charged in to save Professor Mornier, you looked pretty cool.
Yep. I'm all about that aura, Madeline. And Ameth, just saying. You saw all that. Madeline, are you crying yet? Have we gotten to that
All right,
point?
no more teasing. But I mean it. No matter what, you always choose to save.
I do try my best.
And to me, that's the coolest thing in the world. The most beautiful.
Ah, I
Anyway,
see.
back to business.
So this is one of those where you're gonna die and we're gonna be really sad about it,
That's
isn't
the
it?
mech that attacked you. It's like those void worms you fought. Made mostly of Exostrider parts, but corrupted. Contaminated by Threnodian void matter.
Okay.
Sigillum stole a chunk of my power. That threw a wrench in my whole reassembling myself project. Now it's after the core too. Since Sigillum holds this piece of the Exostrider's power, it can't be killed completely as long as the Exostrider and I exist. Now, it can only be me who stops it.
I could probably kill it.
And since just touching the thing makes your frequency drain, taking it down should plug your leak too.
That would be nice.
Plus, I get my power back. Win-win.
Okay.
But see what it's doing to me? Even with you holding the core, I keep flickering in and out. 1 second I can touch you, the next I'm fading right through. So annoying.
So annoying.
So will you help? You've got the core, and the reactor drive is wrecked. I can't do this alone.
Sure.
Also,
I got nothing better to do.
When the core is in your hand, it runs faster.
Why would
I
that
can
be?
tell you're leaving a few things out, Imeth. Still, you helped me and a lot of people in the High Roy. That's enough for me to trust you. What do you need me to do?
Existence is the imprint life leaves behind. Being remembered, talked about, and seen. All the places I went when I was alive bear those imprints. The core's running lets me find and record those frequencies.
Okay.
These little cuties have been my scouts. And they'll be our guides now, too.
And you just only now decided to come back to the thing that you disappeared in? I guess you didn't have the core.
Pretty easy, huh? All you gotta do is carry the core and follow our lead.
Well, you regale me about tales about everything
All
that
day.
happened in those areas.
Alrighty. Thanks in advance, study buddy.
Yep. Guess that works.
Oh, is that the Soliskin went down the lift. Let's follow.
The elevator.
I need to contact Mornier. The reactor drive was Lahai Roy's son. If I'm using the core, the Academy will want to know.
You have
Go
something to
for
say?
it. No problem.
Nothing? You're just kind of standing here? Okay. Mornier. I'm helping to resurrect a dead
I
student.
definitely glossed over some things.
A ton.
Like what happened during our previous encounter. What she's done since becoming a digital ghost, and the real reason why Sigillum stole her power. After years drifting like this, to still hold on to that spirit. Her will must be strong. Prying answers from her won't be easy.
Not at all.
I'll bide my time. The right moment will come.
Has something happened, Mentor?
Tell her about the reactor core.
I see. So the reactor drive's core survived the crash.
It did.
It must be the key to reactivating the Exostrider. Of course, then the official stance is that it be returned. Star Torch Academy and the Roya would both agree on that. But, as you said, curiosity from the Institute is inevitable.
You're breaking up,
Mornier?
Mornier.
My. Already caused a stir in the training grounds. Color me
Did you
impressed.
just hijack my call?
I'll have people clean up the aftermath. You can carry on as you see fit.
You were monitoring my comms with Mornier?
You're a person of special interest. Of course we keep
Rude.
an eye on your movements.
We?
Yes, we. The Space Trek Collective. Think of us as the annoying adults on campus. I'll handle the debate between the Institute and the Academy about the core. This is a matter of priority. Now listen to me. But when you're
Okay.
done with your business, I'll need you to return the core to the Exostrider.
I can do
You
that.
didn't mention it to Mornier, but I suspect your possession of it traces back to Imeth, doesn't it?
President
Yep.
Lucilla. I don't appreciate being interrogated over a tapped line.
Thank you.
My apologies. As the one responsible for this academy, matters related to the Exostrider tend to cloud my judgment. After the incident with Warren, we upgraded safety protocols on public lines. No more overstepping.
So you've tapped everybody's line.
Here is a peace offering. I've granted you full clearance. Passes for the Starboard Riseway, archive access, and use of Academy weaponry and equipment.
We're just gonna
I'll
glaze
also
over?
personally apologize to Professor Mornier for interrupting your comms and ensure her next research grant is substantially approved. How's that, Rover? More to your liking?
Why is the Space Trek Collective pushing this so hard?
You should know. You have a past in Lahai Roy, and you have some kind of connection with the Exostrider. The Twilight Epoch, the unending winter described in Royan legend, the threat of the Threnodian Aleph-1 is growing. We need the Exostrider awakened. Returning that reactor core is the only way. We've always trusted you to stand with us in this matter. To stand on the side of humanity.
Actually, I'm all for the robots, just saying.
Rover. And my door is always open if you just want to talk.
Apparently, so are my phone lines.
The Solace Kent is leading us to the auditorium first.
We're not gonna call Mornier back? You like this person, chat? This person just tapped our phone line.
The new solar celebration is almost here. I wonder what they'll put on this time. By then, exams will be over, and we'll finally get a long break.
I mean, I think you already have a long break.
Vacation. What's not to look forward to?
But I guess you're still going to class, so...
Live to hunt.
Pardon me, Marvin.
There are tons of Fleet Snowfluff fans at the Academy.
What are you discussing?
Oh, hello. Are you here for the Fleet Snowfluff fan meeting? The venue is still being set up, but once it's ready, please join.
Fleet Snowfluff.
She's a singer, a campus legend. She's only released online, but she's super popular.
Super popular indeed.
Her site hasn't been updated in over 10 years. She posted
I
one
recognize the
last
voice
edit,
of this
and then
person.
nothing.
Oh,
Don't be such a downer.
Imeth.
Maybe she just graduated and moved on to bigger things. Probably never showed her face to keep her life private. Doesn't matter. We still have her music. Here. Even if you're not a fan, you should give her a listen. I'm new here, but even I was hooked when I first heard her songs.
Piece of paper. The outgoing fan shows a poster in your hands.
Nice print. A fan meeting. Huh. If they're happy, I'm happy. Come on. Let's follow the Solace Skin and see what's going on in the auditorium.
So, this person is incredibly... Oh, my bad. This person is incredibly popular and hasn't done anything for 10 years. Imeth's legend is apparently very popular, and she's been dead for 10 years. Nobody thought to put two and two together? I'm just saying. That's all I'm saying, Jeff. I feel like you could have put two and two together.
After scrapping so many drafts, I finally got this.
The fan meeting merch made it on time.
Hello. Why wave?
What?
Why bother waving?
Oh, just a habit of mine. Waving, chatting, going to class. It makes me feel like I'm still alive.
You're gonna make everybody think I'm crazy, Imeth.
If I stop, I might forget what it felt like to be human. Call it a self-reminder.
Alright. I mean, it makes sense to me.
Fleet Snowfluff?
Yep, that's me. But don't say my alias out loud. It's embarrassing.
So you weren't just a synchronist. You had a whole other life here.
Just one of my many hobbies. I was into photography, gaming, movie nights with friends.
So basically,
Figured
you're
you only get to
Lene.
be a student for a few years. And I wasn't the ambitious researcher type. I wanted to soak it all up while I could. I
Were
tried
you
a little
actually
bit of
here?
everything. I just wanted a happy, carefree life.
Again, you and Lene would get along great. Hey, Soliskin.
Who knew I'd end up as a ghost? Stuck as a student for 10 more years. How awful is that? Wait. Does this mean I'm never gonna graduate?
Probably. Might get the chance once you restore your body.
Hope so. Guess everyone needs something to hold on to. It's good to have a little hope. But I have to say, it's really moving to hear people talk about my songs after all this time. I wrote those for myself, you know? Never expected so many people to care. But if they made someone feel something, joy, pain...
Oh no, the music's
anything,
getting...
that makes me really happy. Hey, listen. Hear that song playing in the auditorium? That's the unfinished demo I left on my site. What a shame. I really should have finished that before the training run. Now it's my little musical epitaph.
Hey there, little Soliskin buddy.
Let's go. The Soliskin is calling us.
Okay, you saying the Soliskin are calling it. Okay. Conveniently, there's nobody who cares about anything going on here. Bye! Oh. Oh, doing a charging thing. Okay.
Is that the student rep from Rebel College? That's one bold speech.
Oh, it is literally a history lesson of Imus.
Is she giving a welcome speech or recruiting for a space adventure club? Uh-oh, the professors look upset.
But she made a good point, didn't she? Isn't that passion the entire reason we're here? To
True.
explore whatever's out there again.
Recover the memory!
Imeth, right? I remember her sync test scores were off the charts. We might be looking at this year's prime Exostrider candidate.
Don't be so sure. Heard about her extracurriculars. Put nicely, she's quite the dabbler. Put bluntly, she doesn't take anything seriously.
What, you can't have fun with extracurriculars?
Potential is still potential. She's brilliant. She just needs guidance.
Little guy's having the time of his life. Gonna be the speech.
May we one day walk among the stars, to touch with our own hands a universe so cold, so real, and so breathtakingly beautiful. That's all from me. If I keep going, my credits this year might be in danger.
Well, you haven't changed much.
It's an amazing feeling to be here at Star Torch Academy, and to know I'll be sharing this journey into the great unknown with all of you. As a student, I can't wait to start this new chapter of my life. There's just one thing missing today. I wish my family could be here in the crowd to hear this.
Ah.
So, to her, I want to say, I'm doing great. And I'm happy. Everything is just as you hoped it would be. So please, don't worry about me.
And everybody's gone. But hey, there's the core. You gonna bring that up? So I guess nobody saw that.
Looking back, I really do miss those days. Star Torch Academy is a nice place. I mean, I caused my fair share of trouble.
Believe
the
it.
Professors never turned me away from lectures.
I would also believe that.
You saved the Hyrule, Imith. But you paid for it with your future. And no one even knows.
We could tell them. Technically, nothing is preventing us from doing that, Rover. Do you feel lonely? Somebody tells me she wouldn't feel regret.
But it's fine. Loneliness doesn't kill. Besides, I still have plenty to keep myself busy with. I wish I could have been there. At graduation. To hug my friends and wish them all the happiness in the world. The Solace can headed outside. Let's catch up. If it's leaving the campus, it's probably going to the Frostlands. Right, we'll need to take the Starward Riseway.
Well, thankfully I have access to that, thanks to my
phone
being wiretapped.
Yes, a frozen, silent plain, white with endless snow. The place where the Exostrider finally sank into slumber.
Okie dokie. How'd I end up here? Talk to Imith. Uh-huh.
Our next stop is the Starward Riseway. Are you ready?
Very ready. I see this ending one of three ways. Either she sacrifices herself again.
When I was a kid, I once hid in the Starward Riseway and made it to the Frostlands all by myself.
Bold even as a child.
Oh, was I not supposed to click that? Was that not relevant? Well, while we're in this particular cutscene, either she's going to sacrifice herself and die again, except permanently. We're going to Jumanji this, and she's going to get sent back in time somehow, which I think is the least likely. And option 3, she's going to come back in the present day. That's the options that I see before me. Sit and wait. Noticing Imeth did not get on board. My chat is saying, don't know, shall not say. I'm putting my powers of perception to the test, Madeline.
Have you got your thermal jacket on?
Up we go. It's a bit chilly, I must say. Do not boop me. How dare you attempt to boop the Great Rover?
Cold?
Nope.
I'm fine. What about you?
Maybe that. Well,
Between you and me, ghosts can't feel the cold.
well, I tried my best to... This is what I get for trying to feel humane. Ghosts can't feel the cold.
The snow. It's so beautiful.
I mean, as a digital ghost,
What a
would that
coincidence
not,
to run into you here. This is a
Oh,
pleasant surprise.
hi, Luke. For those who don't know, I'm not a huge fan of Dr. Luke Herson.
It's Dr. Luke. When he's around, just pretend I'm not here. Otherwise, you look like a weirdo talking to thin air.
No offense, I look like a weirdo even when I'm...
You should hide too, okay?
To anyone.
This is our secret journey.
Go hide?
You know him?
He's the school doctor. All the students know him. I didn't super well, but I do know that he's been in Lahai for a long time, and you can trust him.
You came to the Frostlands for the Exostrider?
Yep. I feel like we already assumed to trust it.
I've got to check in on some researchers stationed out here on long-term fieldwork. Having a guide might make the trip a little easier. What do you say? Let me help you modify your bike. There are quite a few waterways, and its current setup might not handle them well.
Are these legal modifications? Because I remember what happened with Linnae.
You know how to modify bikes?
You pick up a few things when you come here as often as I do.
Oh, I used to love riding. My friends even called me the Speed Queen. Though that was usually while they were white-knuckling the seat and screaming.
You don't make me laugh when you're telling me to pretend things.
Hard to believe it, but years ago, all of this was a lush green forest. Back then, the Roya were nomads, the true natives of Lahai Roi, who walked in step with nature itself.
Was it the lament that changed it into Frostlands?
Yes. It triggered a magnetic pole shift. From then on, Lahai Roi became the new pole.
So a very similar thing to Sumeru, where it used to be lush forest, but
the
then...
lament wasn't the only cataclysm stirring back then.
Yeah.
In the past, we had already reached the stars. But at some point, the etheric sea spread to cover all of Solaris. From that moment on,
the universe locked its doors. We couldn't verify whether the sky above us was real or just a reflection.
countless spacecraft were lost. Our space exploration programs were abandoned, and space became out of reach. But times have changed. Since its founding, the goal of Startorch Academy has been to use the Exostrider to explore space, whether through the Etheric Sea or the Strider Gate.
I understand the Etheric Sea part, but the Strider Gate?
They did come through that, so it would make sense.
You know Lahai Roi's history? Both the Exostrider and the Thenodian first came to Solaris through the Strider Gate. The Academy has its theories, but here are two you might find interesting. The Strider Gate is a gateway to outer space, and Aleph 1 is a Thenodian alien to Solaris.
An outer space gateway, you say?
With a gateway like that, of course we want to open it. But to pass through, we must awaken the Exostrider and be prepared to face Aleph 1 head-on.
Ah yes, let's look casually over to each other.
That Aleph 1 poses a far greater threat beyond void storms and void worms. With other Thenodians, we can at least glean clues of their nature from their places of origin and the civilizations they emerge from. But Aleph 1... our knowledge remains blank. So many dream of being the Voyager who returns from the stars, the first to walk the cosmos once more. But in all these years, no one has succeeded. The Etheric Sea phenomenon cast us into isolation, but it also gave birth to all our dreams.
I got enough PTSD from Star Rail.
And those dreams are still alive today.
Okay. Sure. New function, Glacier Track. An expedition motorbike modified by Luke Herson. Equipped with the new Glacier Track module. With this module, the motorbike can freeze water. Oh, that's actually incredibly useful. Hold on. An expedition motorbike. With this module, the motorbike can freeze water surfaces and travel across them. Progress the main quest to unlock new expedition motorbike modules with special functions. That's incredibly useful.
Dr. Herson?
Just call me Luke. It has a nicer ring to it, no?
Then...
That's not
Luke,
good.
You asked about my feelings on the Academy. What about yours?
Ah! Listen, it's on ice. I'm gonna blame the ice. I'm not gonna blame my driving skills, I'm gonna blame the ice. Ah! And I don't... Oh, there we go.
Ancient life forms, frozen right into the ice walls. Millennia frozen in a single moment. Preserved so perfectly you could almost see what they used to be. To be stuck like this forever. Kind of miserable, don't you think?
Must be around here.
Uh-oh. We good? Depression, Boomstick. I think we're winning depression. From what I've heard of this story. Oh, I remember you.
You are the one who was talking to yourself in class.
That would be me. Thanks for that. Now I'm gonna have to be dealing with, Luke asking for a mental health checkup. Thanks for that, Imeth.
Oh, and Dr. Herson. You are traveling together? Did the Academy greenlight a new field trip?
Not really.
Just my routine checks on the field researchers. Rover here has their own business to attend to, but we're headed the same way.
Well, there. That's nice enough, I suppose.
What about you, Miss Navora? Chasing more fallen debris?
Yes, exactly. I heard the Frostlands have been experiencing changes since Helios was launched. I had a hypothesis that new debris fields might have been exposed.
Okay. Did the
Debris?
hypothesis say anything?
Space equipment that fell from the sky long ago. Probes, satellites, and even space stations.
Okay.
Some previous digs unearthed wreckage containing records lost during the lament. Oh, and images. Photos taken in orbit of other planets. They were absolutely breathtakingly beautiful. Oh, sorry. I got carried away.
You and Professor Mornier get along, don't you? It's okay. Passion's a good thing. I'm just the crazy one who talks to herself in class.
Sometimes I'll just start info dumping. I know it's not the best.
Oh no, it's fine.
The universe. What secrets is it hiding behind all those infinite stars?
A giant black hole going to consume us all. Oh, wait.
I really want to know. Anyway, in short, I came here for the fallen debris.
Well, there you go. Short and simple. Is that one of the pieces of fallen debris?
The data on the instrument shows there's a high chance that close by... Huh?
That's not good. Is there not, like, standard procedure?
Run!
Everybody out! Well, it's... Alright, well... Everybody run! Thankfully, there's this really conveniently placed bridge here. This conveniently placed bridge that, you know, keeps getting made right in front of me. Navora's Pine Cone. Yay! Oh. Yeah, I'd say that's an interesting piece of wreckage.
To have been undiscovered debris in this area.
Nobody discovered that. That thing is huge.
Sealed in the ice wall all this time.
Luke, Navora, you all right?
Oh, I'm good. Perks of being a ghost, you know.
Highness.
I'm so sorry. It's my fault for putting everyone in danger.
The collapse was an
You're fine.
accident. We're all okay, so don't blame yourself. But the way we came in is completely blocked.
Scaling that ice wall? It's too high. Too risky. I'd rather not have a student on that climb. I've contacted the Academy. They're sending a rescue team. Once Navora is safely returned, we'll set out again.
Oh, well, you stopped hiding.
Hey, little guy here says our next stop is deep in the ice. There's a path at the bottom of the station. Want to check it out?
What about waiting inside the station? It's freezing out here, and another collapse is possible. It's safer to wait for the rescue team indoors.
I agree. I want to see what's inside,
I agree.
too.
With Rover on the team, a quick recon should be manageable. Up to you.
Sure.
Hey, question. Before you came to Lahai Roy, did you do this kind of thing a lot?
Yes.
What do you mean?
Like traveling with a crew, seeing the sights, stumbling into trouble, then going your separate ways.
Very often,
Like
actually.
a classic road trip movie, you know?
Yep.
Nice. I happen to love those. Looks like this time I get a co-starring role. Amazing. Let's keep going, study buddy.
You got it, study buddy.
There's a collapsed entry point over there, but it's blocked. Some kind of barrier caused by unstable frequencies.
I mean, there's a giant hole right
The
there.
Exostrider sleeps in these frostlands. Void storm activity can make local frequencies unstable with fluctuating void matter levels.
Maybe I shouldn't be here then,
Oh.
considering, you know.
Taking this opportunity, let me grant you access to the module adapter. Huh. It's already unlocked.
That must have been Lucilla.
Oh yeah, somebody, the president
Let's move to an
wiretapped my
area
phone
with a
line and then
stronger
felt bad
signal so
about
it
it.
can be
Not really,
deployed.
actually didn't really feel bad about it. Let's be honest here. There we go. Speed! I am speed!
This module adapter was developed by Star Torch Academy for Frostland expeditions. It lets you interact with frequencies disrupted by void matter. Give it a try. You'll need it here.
Can do. Module adapter. In regions with stable signals, you may find module adapters at bases left by Star Torch Academy. These devices detect frequencies disrupted by void matter and manifest them as adaptive modules. Use the module adapter to shoot the unstable frequency cores, switching them between their tangible and intangible states. When the module adapter is equipped, certain stable adapter modules will automatically respond to form a persistent route. When the module adapter is equipped, you can pass through the unstable barriers. Okay. Perfect. Uh-oh. There we go.
Compared to other debris fields, the station is in much better shape.
And it somehow still has power.
It's amazing.
Skyark Space Station Lab.
Back in Mount Firmament, I saw characters like this. They belong to the court of Savante. But I still can't make out what it's saying.
Do we want to share that information with the class, Rover, or are we going to keep that to ourselves? What a surprise. Aha. Alupa Upala, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Ooh. What could that be?
This is...
something.
Welcome aboard the Skyark. I'm Wenlu, your guide for today's tour. Teachers, please stay with your assigned groups and ensure this one-day tour goes smoothly.
Again, there's power in this thing.
Please direct your attention here. This containment unit holds droplets of the etheric sea itself.
Oh.
As you know, the etheric sea suddenly appeared above Solaris one day. During that initial event, the court of Savante briefly glimpsed a figure of a white-haired woman. She vanished
Oh, we know
in an
her.
instant, leaving countless puzzles in her wake. What is the etheric sea? What does it do? And why does it appear? The court of Savante conducts research here at Skyark to seek answers to these questions. Next, please scan your clearance with the system and follow me in an orderly manner. We will now proceed to the central deck. Awaiting us is this station's most significant breakthrough, a mass relay device powered by a stabilized sample.
A sample of the etheric sea? If it's part of the fallen debris, can it be? This research started before the phenomenon first appeared? Oh my, this is an absolutely incredible discovery! Thank my lucky stars I came to the Frostlands today.
That guide was probably a hologram frozen in the system's memory. Huh. Those brilliant minds in the Institute will be wetting themselves over this.
Probably.
One-day tour, huh? From the way she spoke, the visitors must have been school kids. Guess hopping a shuttle into orbit wasn't a big deal back then.
The containment unit looks custom-made too. Transporting those samples safely would have been a massive logistical operation. Huh. The Court of Savante Space Station. This is an exceptionally rare find.
How do you know how to operate the systems here?
The Academy has recovered other debris from this era. The systems have enough common architecture for me to manage a basic reboot. As for the Court of Savante's characters, let's just say I developed an interest in it, under unique circumstances.
The characters on that pen, they're Court of Savante letters.
I obtained it by chance. In fact, it happens to involve you.
Oh, really?
But this isn't the place for that story. When we're back at the Academy, come by the infirmary. I'll explain then.
Okay.
After all, It is a long story.
So that's gonna be the next chapter of the story. Good to know.
Sounds mysterious. I want to hear the story too. Please. Pretty please.
I mean, it's not like anybody could stop you. Like I could stop a digital ghost anyway.
Fair point. Don't forget I can even sneak into your terminal.
Oh, you can?
Everyone, this way, please. The visitor registration
Everyone.
system is here.
Rover? Why everyone? Hey! Hey! Let me in! How dare you lock me out? Also, love how there's conveniently a teleporter inside the space station. Oh, that's a chest?
Cherish every gain.
Man, I would not have thought that was a chest. Well, there we go.
Welcome aboard the Sky Arc space station. It's an honor to share this vessel of knowledge with you as we journey across the stars.
The clearance we got won't grant us access to the entire station. We'll need to register again later. Also, while the hull looks intact, the system is reading several parameters in the red. Could be the etheric sea's droplets affecting the surroundings, spreading through the station.
Really, I don't get a team? Even Luke, or I don't know, the other person? At the very least, our spectral ghost?
I sense your weakness.
Man, it's not that difficult, still. I went through. Let me in.
That flowing sphere is the mass relay device, with the etheric sea as its core. Let's check the console.
Well, I'm trying.
With the droplets dispersed, some space station sectors have become unstable. This mass relay device shares the same origin as the droplets. It can stabilize them, and also punch a corridor to other sectors. Incredible that it has such capabilities.
The mass relay device's energy core can restore the etheric sea droplets disrupted by void matter to a stable state, clearing obstacles that block your path. After interacting with the mass relay device, you can use it to jump between different sector platforms within the space station. Okay, let's activate it.
The hatch over there is back to normal.
And how do you suggest we get over there? Never mind. Actually, not never mind. How are you expecting me to get over there? That didn't work, did it? Ah, that's how.
Interesting. Feels different from how I usually move.
Ah. Hmm? And that didn't work. That's not a solid block. Is that a solid block? I genuinely cannot tell sometimes. Are we leaving the space station? Is that where we're going way up here? No. Whee! Parkour! Open up.
Pathway's blocked. Let's try the modular.
Oh no, we're 2D. Wrong button. Whee!
Look here. Hello? Digital Ghost, remember? Hacking this is easy. Welcome to iMeMap.
People not see you when you're doing this? What am I supposed to be doing? Oh. Oh gosh. Okay.
Unexpected discovery.
My sense of perspective is all over the place right now. What am I on? Am I on the ground? Am I on a wall? What am I on? Where am I going? Alright, well we're back to two-dimensionality. Oh. Oh, that works. Never mind, that does not work. Did I just do that? Yes, I did. How far is that gonna reset? Oh, come on. I didn't have a choice. I couldn't get through that. Right, chat? I literally couldn't have done anything there. And that is solid. That was annoying. I gotta go through all that again.
Pathway's blocked. Let's try the module adapter.
Try that again. Ready with your thing.
Look here.
Yep.
Hello? Digital Ghost, remember? Hacking this is easy.
Sure thing.
Welcome to iMeMap.
Right. Fall through here. I said fall through here. There we go. For this one. You want to get in here. It's not what I wanted to do at all. I need to get in here without touching that, then do that. What? I'm sorry, what? I can't get through the top, so how else do you expect me to get through here? I can't get through this. Chat, what am I missing here? I can't go through down there, and I can't get through up here. What? Is this glitched? Oh, I see. Okay, come on now. There we go. I see. Well, that makes a lot more sense.
Wow! Solaris' rising star, everyone! What a leap!
Oh, come on.
Three-dimensionality. Oh, thank goodness.
Track system activated. Done.
That didn't work.
This track.
Yeah, where was that track, Guymouth? Huh? Where was that track? No. I don't need Ima's help.
Track system activated. Done. This track was used to transport experimental samples from space. The storage facility should be just ahead.
Again, how can nobody see you in this hockey form? That's what I wanted. Oh. Oh, this is awkward. May have missed my timing window there.
Track system activated.
Nope, don't jump off. My immediate reaction is to go try to parkour that. Which I'm assuming you're not supposed to do. Oh, okay. I see. Hey, don't. Not falling for that again. Oh, thank heavens. Whee!
These containment units hold star fragments and etheric sea droplets, all collected in EVA missions by our very own Uncle Clement, who just gave you a tour. It's exhausting work. After each mission, he requires a full cycle in a recovery pod. Let's thank Uncle Clement, and then gather here.
Is this gonna be that weird spaceman that tries to kill us as the new boss? Amos
Please
boss.
welcome Project Director Jun Shi to give us an overview of the Etheric Sea Initiative.
By now, you will have experienced our mass relay device. It is our first major breakthrough and definitive proof of our theory that Etheric Sea can be utilized as a gateway.
You don't seem too happy about that.
Unique quantum properties used as a medium. They could help us reach places no one on Solaris has ever set foot. We haven't found the way yet, but I believe these obstacles will be solved soon. I have faith, not just in the cult of Savante, but also in humanity's resolve to explore the stars, and in the budding curiosity I see before me. A mind that feeds on the light of distant stars would never be content to simply look. It will find a way to make the journey. Recently, a brilliant new mind joined Skyark. Our work was instrumental in developing the mass relay device.
And who's that?
Let's welcome Professor Wei Ying to share her vision.
Professor Wei Ying.
Pity. His hopes never came true. Humanity's quest to reach the stars has only gone backward. To feed on the light of the stars. Venturing into the unknown beyond the etheric sea. Romantic idea. Though who says something ugly isn't waiting out there in the dark?
Over here. I found something interesting in the system logs.
What would that be?
The station fell long ago. But according to this, the Skyark system was briefly reactivated after years of silence.
Could someone still be alive?
The guy in the
Likely.
stasis pod?
We'd have found signs of life long before now. The activation sequence was used only to seal hatches and lock equipment. After that, nothing.
Can you see who activated it?
Hold on. Yes. Clearance belonged to Clement.
The one who gathered the droplets.
That's all I can pull for now. But the Academy will run a full investigation later. I'll keep you in the loop.
Thanks. Good. Keep me posted.
Shame the director's speech got cut off. Can't help but wonder what that colleague of his was going to say.
Ive, can you do some hacking? Obtain your visitor's clearance from the Skyark station. Very well.
Welcome aboard the Skyark.
The station's security grid is offline in this sector. The monsters, void matter has made them highly unstable.
Mother.
Strike from the shadows. Last chance. No hesitation. Hopefully this helps. Break. The end has come.
There we go. And we're back here. Alright, tether ourselves to the giant D20 in the middle of the thing. And spit ourselves back out. Here we go again.
Cherish every gain.
Easy. Again, why is it only just me? This is a game about team combat utilization.
Strike from the shadows. I sense your weakness. No hesitation.
The frequency here is unstable too. Try using the module adapter to disrupt it.
Oh no, but not the 2D. Not 2D. No.
The frequency here is unstable too. Try using the module adapter.
Oh, never mind.
I
Look
hacked
left.
the Skyark system. This is the data archive sector. Those blocks are all storage modules. And that moving one? An anomalous module gone hostile due to the Skyark system's glitches.
Is everybody else doing this? If we're using this thanks to Ive?
Hopefully this helps. One more time.
Void matter
Ow.
levels seem to have risen.
You think?
First.
What gave you that idea? Maybe the fact that I'm fighting for my life over here? What am I doing?
It's moving deeper into the sector.
Well, do you have a plan? Okay, there you go. Thanks, Ive. Took you long enough.
Look! Lahai Roy Blocks is complete. In the Space Fantasy, Katia series, every copy included this minigame. I love it so much, and I'm really good at it.
Come
The
through.
anomalies here are more pronounced than before.
More enemies? Why can't I move?
Hang in
There we go.
I'm working on something in the Skyark system.
Oh, gosh. Okay.
Use the adapter to disrupt these error modules.
Nope.
Bad timing.
Definitely click that button.
Breach complete. Hey, do you know how to play rock, paper, scissors? Good. Now, go rock!
Okay.
Yeah, We won! Amazing play! Wish we could play another round of Lahai Roy Blocks again.
Other time, perhaps. Oh boy. Yeah! Again, nobody questioning this.
These things are just like minions in the space fantasy Cadius.
You help.
These things are just like minions in the space fantasy Cadius series. I'll clear them out for you.
Those modules fell and took out the hostiles? Doesn't it feel like we've been extra lucky this whole way?
There we go.
You're right, but some modules did attack us. Hard to tell if the Skyark system likes us or not.
Okay.
Welcome aboard the Skyark space station. Your one-day tour has ended. Please follow your guide back to the central deck and log out of the visitor system in an orderly fashion. May we meet again among the stars.
Coming through. All right. Oh, charge.
There are traces of void storm contamination everywhere.
This concentration of void matter should have flooded the upper decks.
Nay, welcome to the stream. How you doing today?
Could something be containing it down here?
Further in. Something's down there.
The boss, I presume. This does look like a place for a giant arena, if we're being honest. Oh yeah, 100%. I better get my team for this. Better not just be me. Kid, I'd watch where you're going. Yeah, back up slowly. Never mind. Keep walking forward. Why would you go toward the creepy noise? Do you have any self-preservation?
Huh?
No, you do not.
That hurts.
Devora!
Okay. Yeah, there was something still alive down here.
Void matter saturation is critical. The Skyark system is going into failure. I'm going in to try to stabilize it.
Thanks, I'll take care of the bigger problem. Well, other big problem.
Everything here has already been contaminated, including that. From a doctor's perspective, the only healing left for what this man has become is release.
Is that? I'm sorry, is that a scalpel? Oh, now you show up, Luke.
Accurate prediction. Rise anew.
One more time. Wind howls.
Oh, now I'm Arrow Rover. Okay.
Flashes. Hopefully this helps. Wind rises.
Split. Full.
It really said, let's make this man's weapon a scalpel, huh?
It's deeper. A deep incision.
Ow.
Gotcha. Terrible price. I deliver merciful death.
Okay. I think there's some aspect to him that's still alive. Enables explorer ascends into the sky for granting us reckoning of stars. Use the stars in the battlefield to move to the upper platform, then use grapple to pull down the shadow of the fallen space station and interrupt the skill. Okay. Come here, you.
Struggling only pains you more. Ash takes form. Time to incise. I am the best.
Hopefully this helps.
Come here. We'd like to have words.
Tempest flashes.
Charge.
Wind rise. Wind howls. Unfettered by bounds.
Come here, you.
Procedure. Accurate prediction. Imbalance ends here. I bestow eternal peace. Game over.
Wind calls. Waves follow.
That's enough out of you, Mr. Explorer.
Hopefully this helps. Bad timing. Annihilation.
I'm gonna assume that that's the person who kept getting put in stasis pods. Livora.
I'll check her injuries. Will you patrol the area to make sure there are no more threats?
Got it.
Can do.
You go check on her.
Imeth.
What's that?
Oh, there you are.
The Skyark system is stabilizing. Look, a log entry. Clement. That must have been the astronaut's name. Huh. After he woke from his sleep pod many years ago, he initiated a lockdown that sealed in this entire wrecked sector, including himself.
The void storm had ripped through the sector. He must have been contaminated the moment his pod opened.
That command
Probably
was a
knew it.
failsafe. He knew he was going to lose his mind, so he wanted to stop himself from reaching the upper decks and hurting anyone. Tragic thing is, the station had already been down for years. There was no one left up there to save.
I think you already knew.
Even if his friends were gone, he might have thought of future explorers. Someone kind to children would have wanted to protect the innocent.
To wake up from one long dream, only to fall into a deeper nightmare. Maybe it would have been kinder to never wake up at all.
This file? It looks like a recording.
Oh, let's see what it has to say.
Someone's falling straight from the etherics.
It's me. It's me.
Was that me in that recording?
Looked like it.
That had to have been the station's final moments, when the etheric sea phenomenon suddenly spread and engulfed all of Solaris, like Luke said. But those droplets in the sky, that was retroact rain. So that might have been an image of an event long ago, not part of the etheric sea phenomenon itself.
Does appear that way, yes.
Did I really fall from the etheric sea? Or what lay beyond it? Junshi did say the droplets could act as some kind of gateway. Back then, could I have Imeth?
What's up?
You look unhappy.
Not at all. I'm fine.
Sure. I'll pretend to believe that.
I'd recommend you keep this private. Don't leave the recording for the Academy's teams to find. Remember what I said earlier. It's a nest of competing factions. Anything connected to your past needs to be handled with discretion.
So, what do you think? Leader of the Black Shores?
Very few people know about that. Be direct with me, Luke. I know you knew me before. But I acted mostly as a bloom bearer in the past. You and I. What exactly are we to each other?
Friends, I'd say. Not the kind who lived in each other's pockets. But, as a Huanglong saying puts it, true friendships are still waters that run deep. We met by chance, and by another twist of fate, you entrusted me with a rather long-term assignment.
What was that?
How about this? Strangers in passing who became confidants. How does that definition suit you?
Fine, but more vague than I'd like.
Sorry, but it's the truth. We didn't spend much time together, but we got along instinctively.
Well, can I ask what I entrusted you with?
Is a web of competing interests. If this video leaks, it'd create quite the cleanup operation. After your sudden exit years ago, people were lining up to unpack your history. Solaris' golden girl, forever a mystery.
For the trouble.
You're not the same as when we first met. But let's save the reminiscing for later. Navora's hurt. I've stabilized her, but as a doctor, I must stay to watch over her. From this point, you'll have to proceed alone. We'll wait here for the Academy's retrieval team.
All right. I'll see you back at the infirmary.
What did we entrust you with? Guess we're not gonna ask. Robert?
Luke, when you said I'm not the same, what did you mean?
Just my impression. I could be wrong, but you seem lighter now, more hopeful, happier. And that's not a bad thing.
Yeah, I imagine all my memories probably weren't the nicest things if I kept wanting to get rid of them.
Hold on, Navora. The retrieval team will arrive soon.
Okay.
Oh gosh. Well, from the way that sounded, she actually got hurt quite a bit. Brenda, the giant stormtrooper did land on top of
Now a
her.
squad of 2. Oh, wait. I don't really count, do I?
No, you count.
Guess that makes it a solo squad now. I once got accepted to work at a research outpost in the Frostlands. I took a different route back then.
That's a surprise. I thought you'd prefer hobbies over field trips.
Why can't it be both?
I was really into Void Storms.
Exactly.
Could count as a hobby, I guess.
Looks like a long way. Better take the bike.
Whee!
Let's follow the light ahead.
Come on, bike. There you go. No. 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 Damn it. Oh, this thing's turning radius. Come on. Oh, that's not gonna end well. Okay, we're gonna teleport. That's not gonna end well for us. There we go. Okay, well, that worked enough.
So it was here.
What was?
This is the research outpost you mentioned before?
One of them. I worked at several outposts back then, but this one wasn't so lucky. The scan shows it was hit by a sudden void storm surge. No survivors, so that's why I never saw them again back at the academy. I thought I just didn't see them around.
Imeth.
Anything swallowed by the void storms slowly loses its existence until it's forgotten entirely. If a cassette makes it out, at least there's a record. But if that gets erased too, then even the fact that they died is erased. Use the core. I want to see them again.
Alright.
Imeth, you were amazing. If not for you, that Glomoth would have crushed us to a bloody pulp. I'm still shaking, but you're already cool as ice. Are all synchronists from Rebel College as composed as you?
No.
If you want to thank us, share your Voidstorm research. To the Frostlands came our little Imeth for this curiosity. You should show her that thesis you've been writing for years.
He's not happy about that. Did you get to see the thesis? Well, it's probably here now.
Imeth, you think cassettes might be a breakthrough?
Not talking much in the
I'm not
past,
sure.
are you?
Right now, they're just for archiving. Actual transcription feels like a leap.
Try looking to the exoswarm for inspiration. In Lahai Roy, only one power against the Voidstorm exists, and that all comes from the Exostrider.
Your thesis or your delicious stew. Either works. I'm not picky.
As for the Void Storm, I'll try all your ideas. The problem is, we don't understand the Void Storm deeply enough. Especially in the depths with high void matter concentration. No probe survives the journey, so research is stuck. I can't shake the feeling that...
The more this goes, the more I'm thinking this is going to be a a Chisa-like thing where she's gonna come back into a time not her own.
When I was a child, my parents were lost to a void storm. Soon after, I even forgot what they looked like. So you see, death hasn't been all bad.
Define death hasn't been all bad.
Once I became a digital ghost, void matter couldn't affect me anymore. Even if the whole world forgets my friends and colleagues, I still get to remember every single one of them.
Imeth?
Yep.
You don't always have to smile through everything.
What's that supposed to mean? I'm happy. Really. It's the way I choose to live. You're too serious. Always overthinking. Hence the long face. You wouldn't understand how happy this moment makes me. Come on. I'll show you the Frostland's slumbering giant. Lahai Roy's Exostrider.
Alright.
Ever since I became a digital ghost over 10 years ago, I've stayed in Lahai Roy. Can't get too far from the Exostrider. You've been to many places, right? Care to share some stories?
Let me think.
Saying walk with Imeth. Am I supposed to walk with Imeth or am I supposed to get on the bike? Guess I'm hopping on the bike. Oh good, I'm not driving.
So the rain holding Jinjo captive stopped. Time began to flow again, and everyone got to celebrate a new beginning with the Moon Chasing Festival. Then you returned to the Black Shores, to the place that's always watched over you from afar. Oh, and the archipelagos, Raguna and Septimont. Oh, I just love how different these places feel.
They were very good.
It's all so wonderful. I love hearing these stories.
Oh. That's bigger than I thought it would be. Oh, another space station. Or is that the same one? It's Voltron!
Satellites, quiet core, resonance is hard to find. Meteors crash towards frozen crust that can't crush.
Or you who walk in snow.
Engine falls.
It wasn't all smooth sailing. Plenty of emergencies along the way.
Still, it all sounds amazing. And I know you must care for some of the people you met.
Yeah.
Tell me, this journey you've been on since losing your memories, have you been happy?
Say so?
Yeah.
That's all that matters.
You sure motorbikes aren't supposed to be used for stairs?
Ah. I knew knew the next stop would be here.
By the long face.
The cabin up ahead. It's where I used to live with my family. Sorry, I need a minute. I'm not ready yet.
Uh-oh. You again.
Just like before. The moment it appears, my frequency starts getting sucked out of me. Imeth said it's a Threnodian derivative, like the Void Worm. They share similar frequencies, but my gut says it's different.
Imeth. Wait, why are we diving in to save her? She's a ghost. She can't drown. We better hope we can touch her at this moment. Oh. Imagine that water was pretty cold.
What happened to ya?
Hi, Abby.
Your frequency's been leaking everywhere. I tried plugging it from the inside, but it didn't work. This is no good. How about this? It stopped. For now. I gotta rest.
You did great, Abby. Go get some rest.
Was that really needed? I feel
Don't
like
you
we're in a
ever
bit of a
jump
heavy
in after me
situation.
like that again.
I'm sorry. I saved your life.
The void matter concentration down there is too high. If you fall into void space, even you could be consumed. Erased from existence.
I'm not so sure about that.
Always making people worry.
Why do you insist on booping me? That's the second time you've booped me.
There's a theory in Lahai Roy. Threnodian Aleph 1, the devourer of existence, is the embodiment of voidance. The dissolution of all things.
Okay.
Its true form is like a black hole.
Oh, well, I was joking earlier about the
And
black
that
hole,
theory
but...
is correct. I've verified it myself. So far, I'm the only one who's reached it. Because I'm already dead, and no living soul could withstand a place like that.
You went inside the Threnodian itself?
Yes. Think of a severe void storm as a manifestation and portal into void space itself. A higher dimensional plane. It's pitch black, but also like a kaleidoscope. Inside, time and space aren't linear. Everything is warped. Things the Threnodian devoured from different eras can be sitting right next to each other. I know you fought many Threnodians, but Aleph 1 is different. It's already won elsewhere.
Not the bleeding eye.
Wandering through the void space, I saw the proof. A graveyard of civilizations it's already ended. The Threnodian's presence in Lahai Roy is only a sliver of its true self. It's been trying to break through the seal on the Strider Gate to devour Solaris. So, don't go wandering off alone. Not until the Exostrider awakens.
Hold on, you're here.
Come, let's rest at the cabin.
Oh boy, everyone. Oh, there we go. Oh, love that.
I'll stay outside and keep watch, just in case Sigillum comes back. You rest. Don't go anywhere, okay?
Where am I gonna go? There's one exit. Where'd you go? Alright. Looks pretty well maintained. You sit down, weakened by severe frequency loss. You face many dangers, but this exhaustion is different. Feels more like a chronic sickness wearing you away. Darkness envelops you. After a brief rest, you wake up. The room is empty. Imeth hasn't returned.
I thought I remembered something before in the lake. I should look around this cabin while I wait for her to get back. A game console, 2 controllers. The screen is covered in dust. Hasn't been touched in years. Space Fantasy Katya 6. Split stars. Most games here are RPGs or co-op games.
Gotcha.
Childhood doodles. All telling stories of heroes saving the day. Well, she had a creative approach to art.
The ways these are so clearly defined, my guess is these are actual doodles that they either one of the devs' kids or something like that did for that. Oh, they actually gave the cloth physics. I appreciate that. Physics cloth. Also, I keep seeing sit down. Where is it? The edge of the bed? Oh no. Alright. So how's there a fire burning in here?
Stuffed toys. A big cat and a small cat. They look like they were well loved.
Irene and I'm guessing a brother or sister. Sister, I'm
You
guessing.
could probably hug these all night.
Hey there, little one.
The Sauls can rush towards the couch.
That's the paper plane.
Imeth still isn't back, but if my hunch is right.
Alright. Time to peek into her private life, I guess.
Imeth, have you been out terrorizing those
Oh.
fluff seals again? They scatter the moment they see
Oh. That's why that's why she boobs me. I booped her. This is me.
Keep this up, and it won't be long before there isn't anyone left in the Frostlands to play with.
Aww. Cheap
Have
guy.
you finished your lessons? You start school soon. Maybe spend less time gaming, hmm?
Go straight for the console. Oh, is this gonna be where I drew that, not her?
Nuh-uh! They love playing with me. Why else would they crawl over and play before running away? and my lessons... You promised me another level of split stars. No takebacks.
Oh, fine.
But I want to learn how you folded that thing first. Can you show me, pretty please?
You mean the paper plane?
Yeah! Mine always nosedived right away, but yours flew so far. How?
Well, I guess it's looking at both of our lives.
Well, of course, there's a trick to it. I'll teach you. But first, you finish your lessons. Then, we'll fold planes together. Alright?
Are we gonna invite Ima to fold paper planes when she gets in?
Aw, okay. You promise?
I promise. Cross my heart.
I've been wondering how to tell you this. And now...
You can tell me now, Imeth.
When I was little, I woke up one morning and realized I couldn't remember the sound of my parents' laughter anymore. Their voices, their faces, their warmth. Everything about them dissolved in the void storm. Later, even the memory of forgetting them began to fade from my mind. It terrified me, to the bone. I didn't know how to fight it. I felt cold, and I knew I had to do something, anything to make it stop. So I ran away from the outer woods by myself. I hid in the Starwood Riseway and made my way to the Frostlands. My parents, one was a foreign researcher, the other a Roya. They were stationed here during the Void Storm. I wanted to return to where we once lived, but I couldn't remember the way. I stumbled around for so long, until I finally reached this lake.
That's in her flashback sequence. Cutscene. I'm guessing we pulled her out. Looks like it.
Don't worry. Everything is okay now. past self saved you.
I was sinking into the lake, choking. Everything was fading, until a pair of warm hands caught me. They held on tight and pulled me out. And when I opened my eyes, I saw you. But then I realized the talisman my parents had left me was gone, probably lost to the deep.
Rabbit?
The thought alone broke my heart.
Going to that memory?
I cried so hard, and you had no choice but to scoop me up, comforting me as best you could. You took me back to your cabin to get warm. And after that, well, you guessed it. I stayed with you there, under your care, until the day you left Lahai Roy.
Why did you keep this from me?
Because it would have been awkward. Imagine someone you don't remember runs up to you, all smiles, saying, "Long time no see, I'm the kid you used to look after." And what would I even say next? Want to go visit our old cabin? I listened to you and topped my class, or, yeah, I accidentally got myself killed, my bad. Saying any of that would only burden you. You never asked for any of it.
I've always felt familiar. Is that why we could see her at the very beginning? Because of a connection that we made in the past?
Since I woke in the Gorges of Spirits, I've met many people from my past. They've helped me recover pieces of myself. It's a good thing. I can make my own choices. You should have a little more faith in me, Imeth.
I see. Then I'll just shoot away. My freshman speech, my first song release, the time I hit a new sync rate record. You missed all the big moments. But I couldn't be mad. I knew you were busy. You were always off saving Solaris from the lament. You had to, and I do think that's a good thing. So I thought, why can't I do the same? Look, I kept Lahai Roy safe while you were away. Sure, there was a cost, but not bad for your unofficial apprentice, right?
Oh, I didn't realize there was a acid mark on her sword. You did well, really well.
You think so? Hearing that from a big old savior like you, well, that's nice.
Where were you all those years?
You mean after you left? Well, pretty normal, I'd say. Went to school, enjoyed my days, just like you wanted me to. And then, I became a ghost. Since then, it's been drifting between the Academy and Void Space.
You're way too nonchalant.
See? There is a bright side. Dying gave me a free pass into Void Space. I'd call that a win. Gotta explore somewhere, right?
Something else I want to ask. You really never saw me before?
Saw you? Oh, you mean that thing you brought up in class? About me helping you take down the Eye of the Threnodian? Honestly, I don't remember a thing. But if the Threnodian was involved, it must have been in Void Space. Anyway, no clues from me. Threnodians having weird powers is nothing new. Or maybe you were just seeing things?
Really what you want, then.
Hey, easy now. Just rest here tonight. We'll handle everything tomorrow when you're stronger. Project Rebuilding Myself is going great. Once we reach the Exostrider and recharge with the reactor, we can make for Sigillum and finish it for good. I will take care of the problem for you.
We will face it together, Imeth.
Of course. But for now, bedtime. You take your old room. I'll be in mine.
Figured you'd be the one with stuffed animals.
Kinda takes me back, saying goodnight like this. Just like old times.
Good night, Imeth.
Good night.
Oh, ghosts do sleep. Aw.
Huh? When did I fall asleep?
Oh, we gave her a little paper plane.
My paper plane. I have to show it to her.
Oh. Something's not gonna go right.
This cat stuffy she gave me is so warm. I love cuddling it when I sleep. Feels like she's right there with me.
Feels like she's right there with me. So have we already left at this point? Say tidy up the room. What else can I tidy up? Oh. She still pretends that we're here. This is after we left.
I drew my favorite story. The Challenger fighting the dragon, and the lone hero battling the evil Galactic Empire.
The Star Wars?
But I can't get the colors of their clothes right. Oh well, I'll just ask her to help me later. Oh no! I forgot to save my game! That was my best score ever! Next time, I'll definitely beat her record. I'll show her.
We're not, yeah, so we're not here. Is my guess. We didn't, there's no way we left her alone, right? Okay, never mind.
Imeth. What's wrong? Can't sleep?
Are you sad right now?
No. Just thinking about some things.
You're lying! You are sad!
You see right through me, huh? I'm not sad. I just... Well, to put it in your words, I guess I'm thinking about my homeland.
Then, do you want to go back for a visit?
I know about that.
I can't go back.
Why? Can I tell you a secret? After Mom and Dad went away, My chest always felt all tight and heavy. When people in the tribe talked to me, their voices always sounded really far away. But that day at the lake, after I cried in front of you, the feeling got a little smaller. I didn't feel so bad. I know you can't say this stuff to other people, 'cause they all think you're super strong. But I'm just a kid, and I don't think you're that strong. So, if you need to cry, you can cry with me. I'm really good at keeping secrets. So, you don't have to be sad by yourself. Okay?
Oh.
My homeland is far, far away, Imeth. The people there gave me a mission. That's why I came here.
What kind of mission? It must be really important to come so far.
It's complicated. Too complicated for you right now.
Then just pick a simpler way to say it. I'll listen really carefully.
A simpler way. Put in terms of your space fantasy Katya games, I came here to save the world. To do whatever needs to be done to fulfill the mission, for as long as it takes. But was it the right thing for me? Because one day I realized I would never return home. I couldn't stop thinking about that faraway place. More than I ever had before. In what you'd call dreams, I'd go back. Stand there. Just stare at what I once called my homeland. Even if staring didn't change a thing. Even if it was pointless.
Oh, I see. You miss home.
Yeah.
Maybe. But talking with you makes it not so bad.
There's still a lot I have to do in this world. This won't stop me. Don't worry about me, Imeth. Yeah?
I'm your family too. Until you find your real family and can go back to your homeland, I'll be right here with you.
Sounds good.
So, the past manifestation of Rover
Imeth.
is very much more... You could tell between it, there's a heaviness, but also the expressions are a lot more...
A dream of the old days.
What are you doing? She's gonna go do this herself, isn't she?
Homeland.
Home sweet.
Off to see the Exostrider we go!
Oh, never mind. So basically, she wanted to follow in our footsteps after we left. Really? There we go.
The Exostrider is surrounded by water. Perfect chance to test out that bite Dr. Luke modified for us.
Talk to Imeth by the shore. I bet. Aw. Wait, can they see you, or are you just... Dismount before interacting. Okay.
Are you ready for the end?
Always ready.
Imeth, once you get all your power back, will people be able to see you again?
Hard to say. There's no precedent for my
All just theory.
But what if it works? What would you want to do then?
Haven't decided. But I'm definitely going on a proper tour of the Academy. If that happens, can you come with me?
Am I gonna say anything? Fine, I'll respond for her. Sure.
Look, it's sleeping. Look, we've reached the Exostrider's feet. Once I find more pieces of my existence here, I'll be strong enough to face Sigillum. We take that thing down, and this is all over. All right, let's race full speed ahead to the finale!
To the finale! Benji, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Uh-oh. Oh, never mind. Is that a person? Oh.
Control.
Oh, you're dead. Oh, you're very, very dead.
It's heading straight for the Exostrider. I have to catch up and get Imeth back.
You're dead, fool! You don't mess with family, especially when it's a person on a motorcycle or a car-related item.
Throwing up barriers to block my path.
That's enough out of you. Get over here. Oh, come on. Combo. Combo again. Sorry, did we just yeet that dragon in? Okay. You don't mess with family. What did I tell you?
Need to find a way out of here first. Sigillum isn't just after the reactor core.
It's targeting my frequency, and it's piloting control of the Exostrider as well. What exactly is it planning?
We need to go. Run, boy, run! Run like your life depends on it, because at least Imus probably does. No.
Enough! No more of this stupid ideas.
Imus? I thought you got Genshin. By which I mean turned into a pile of blocks. Really? Updraft. Well, thankfully nothing's getting in the way so far. Imus! Oh no. Am I gonna have to fight this thing? She overclocked the last thing that time that thing turned on, so it cannot.
You is the only way to protect her. Then so be it. Damn it! Can't force reboot.
Open Strider Gate.
Not while I'm here. Don't even think about it.
Coming through.
Imus can't fully control the Exostrider. She needs my help.
My goodness gracious. This is technically a mobile game. Coming through!
It's like Imus is doing everything she can to keep Sigillum away from her. And then there's the Strider Gate. There must be a connection.
Oh yeah. Combo!
It's already speaking more clearly now. I can't let it drain any more of her frequency. Gotta pull it inside. Gotta end this for good.
Well, are we inside the giant? This is the inside of the Exostrider?
Are you alright, Imus?
All good. Inside the Exostrider, I'm the one in control.
You're not overclocking, are you?
Go home.
I'll destroy Sigillum. So, just go. Stay away from it, okay? Please. I'm begging you.
Imus?
Why refuse? So lonely.
Guidance you gave Imus in childhood is now the blade in which she raises to protect her family. Within a limited time plus resonant skill to have Imus cast the techniques you once taught her, unleashing a joint combo attack. During this duration, Imus cannot use her Echo skill or Resonance Liberation.
The hour is upon us. The end has
has come. A minor hiccup. No hesitation. Time to shine. Sing your heart out.
So they tied her to. Oh boy.
I sense you. The whistle will be the target. Strike from the champagne. Feather drones. Swift and resolute. What is the sound? You will obey.
No, you don't.
Obey the Strider Gate.
Yeah.
I said, shut up! That is not home! I won't allow anyone.
Oh. Oh.
Don't worry. It will end soon.
Imeth can freely switch between her human and mech form by casting Resonance skill. If Imeth casts Resonance skill within a certain time after performing basic attack stage 2, 3, or 4, she can cast Chain skill, Sync Strike, Armament Merge, or Sync Strike Call of Dawn. After that, Imeth can perform basic attacks or Chain Resonance skill to increase her synchronization rate. When her synchronization rate reaches 50%, Imeth can cast Resonance skill within a certain time after performing basic attack stage 4, then cast Chain skill, Seraphic Duet Overture, or Seraphic Duet Encore. After that, Imeth can cast Enhanced Chain Resonance skill, Intro skill, or Resonance Liberation to increase her resonance rate. When her synchronization rate and resonance rate are full, Imeth can cast Enhanced Resonance Liberation, Heavenfall, Edict, Finale.
The world is mine to guard. Objective lost. Light to the finale. Fire! Order confirmed. Come on, little one.
Oh boy.
Feather drones. Projection mode. Time to shine. Sing your heart out. It's all right. I'm okay.
Back in the back.
System introduced. Soul sing in harmony. To the Savior's victory. Light wings activated. Stars shine tonight.
What in the world is that ultimate? Salute Cinema! Nice.
This mission has become an eternal shackle.
This is related to us in some way, isn't it? Because I could hear a bit of Rover in the voiceover. Okay.
exactly are you hiding from me?
You don't need to know. I will protect you.
Ime, haven't you noticed you're not yourself right now? Down with the curtain!
You made this to try to replicate me, I'm guessing. And it wants to replicate me a little too well.
My existence is fading.
Ready to launch. The shadows of the race.
Light to apply! Fire!
Order confirmed.
Souls sing in harmony?
To the Savior's victory!
Over here, gonna have to take over for a bit. She is, not healthy.
One is the sound.
Do you refuse?
Endure and defy.
I'm a...
Enter on cue! Feather drones!
You will obey.
Got the plot armor buff.
Bad timing.
Dodge that.
One is the sound. Shadow nowhere to hide. The show begins.
Whirling up! Starlight over the seas!
Scorch through the void! Body limit unlocked.
The Savior rises!
Incoming!
Come on, little one!
Duty call. Hyperpod.
Swift and resolute.
Consumed by time.
Don't like that. Oh, wait, I can dodge that?
One is the sound. None shall whisper.
Oh, wait.
Flawed trajectory.
Together.
The shadows of the race. Break here.
Leaves the night? Herald, urged in light!
Thank you for telling me to take a break. Woo-wah, but I'm in the middle of a boss fight right now.
At your command.
Last chance. One is the sound. One more time.
Oh, I can't. Okay, there we go. Ready. There we go.
Bad timing.
Target locked. Destroy.
One is the sound.
Excuse me, I'd like to not be destroyed if at possible.
You will obey.
Come on, can we do this without dying? Hey, there we go. Cinema! Hold up. Imeth, you weren't experimenting with, I don't know, something questionable, were you?
Imeth and Sigillum are gone.
Wait. Oh, that's just a light. Okay. I didn't leave a piece of my hair or something on the couch, did I, Imeth, and you decided to go a little crazy?
Since she can resonate with the Exostrider even after her body was destroyed, her frequency must have merged with it.
Oh, the paper plane.
Isn't it so incredible? We're here sharing the same time and space. In your eyes, the sparks look like thousands of bright stars. I've gazed at for thousands of times. Da, 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 da.
Goodbye.
You build a world of miracles, some mundane but precious. The stream of shimmering daily moments return way to my soul.
A poster of Fleet Snowfluff's fan meeting.
The poster is neatly stuck to the wall, but the bottom right corner it hasn't fully adhered. Lift it gently and see something scrawled messily on the back. I'll do anything, guess it means I don't really care about anything. Singing, piloting Exostrider, it's all the same, but I don't care. But saving the world will I ever see the day?
A photo album.
You open the album to photos of Imeth with her classmates. You can tell she's a girl of many passions. Ice fishing in the Frostlands, splurging at markets, battling out in the arcade. But away from the camera's focus, Imeth seems elsewhere, quiet, lost in thought. At the very bottom, you find a photo of you with her as a child. Its edges are soft, creased, and worn from handling.
I am Imeth, the Academy Star, a synchronist, a savior. Please,
Don't look
at me. Isn't it so incredible? We're here.
This is the pod, isn't it? That she disappeared in?
Piloting the Exostrider. Huh. It doesn't matter to me, but if this is what it takes to lighten her burden and ease her pain...
Oh. So after we left and never showed back up, she dedicated her entire life to trying to lighten our burden. Jeez.
Saving the world. Huh. Nothing but a pair of shackles. Heavy, eternal shackles.
Imeth? What are you doing? You're starting to look a little crazy.
No. She can't ever know this. I must keep this secret. Bury the truth deep.
Imeth, what did you do? Am I getting back in the thing? No. Okay. Pendant.
Why?
Be something on this screen? Nope.
It hurts.
Insinuated when we left her? Because I assume that we left her when she was still a child, from what I've been able to tell. So she kind of lost her family twice over. Which is kind of our fault at that point. Like, I guess we had some mission, but... Is anything in here? Doesn't look like it.
I can't go back.
What's buried deep? Imeth? Is this the actual Imeth, or another figment? Why are you laughing?
Oh, are you talking to me? I just heard the most hilarious story. Couldn't help myself.
He doesn't know, so yeah. Figment.
Since you asked, how about I tell you?
Did she lose her mind? Is that what we're going for here?
Once upon a time, there was a black cat who set out to save the world. Why? Because everyone told the cat it was a savior. The cat didn't get it. When it opened its big golden eyes, it was just stuck in this tiny cardboard box. And inside that tiny box, it was crammed full of even tinier little creatures. The cat was shocked. It had to tiptoe around, careful not to step on anyone. These tiny creatures, even living in their tiny box, had so much misery, so many disasters, constantly just waiting for the other shoe to drop. Please save us, they begged the cat. And of course, the cat agreed. Even if they hadn't asked, the cat would have helped anyway, because that's who the cat believed it was, a savior. And so the cat took up its sword, always fighting, always talking, always roving. Saving the world over and over. Until one day, it realized the cardboard box had been sealed shut. Isn't that kind of laughable?
Are you good, Imeth? You're starting to, I don't think it is. No. I think you're losing it a little bit.
sense of humor. Isn't it absurd? The sheer ridiculousness of everyone ignoring the fact that it's just a cat. But in such a laughable story, somehow, everyone else gets to be happy. The ones who relied on the cat, the ones who hated the cat, they all got exactly what they wanted.
But not the cat.
But what about the cat? It wants to go home, but no one remembers. The box is sealed shut, and the ones who put the cat in there have already turned their backs on it. Even the cat itself has forgotten. Isn't that so absurdly laughable?
Ooh, this is getting deep. Another figment of Imeth.
My head's been loud. There's this question that just spins and spins up. I still don't have the answer.
What's the question?
Now that you're here, I want to ask you what you think. That person is my family. Family is supposed to look out for each other, protect each other.
And she feels like she can't protect me.
So I want to do something for her. She doesn't say it, but I can see it. All the stuff piled up inside her.
So she knew about our adventures.
The more you hide, the less you share. But I saw her recently, and I think she seems more carefree than before. The sunlight in Jinjo, the flowers in the Black Shores, the winds of Rinasita. She told me all about this new journey. It made me happy. Truly happy for her. I guess forgetting can be a blessing. If you don't remember something, it can't hurt you. So I started thinking, maybe I shouldn't tell her what I saw in Void Space. All that pain she carried about her home. It's gone now. Why bring it back? If not knowing is happier, why ruin it?
You're right. Happiness is what matters.
Right. Happiness is so fragile. It should be protected. I want to protect her. We all need a little hope to keep going, right? I want her to hold on to that hope.
I say this not only because of what Imeth is saying, but I say it because of what Rover has said in the past about forgetting the memories. Even the past versions of Rover have deleted every reference. So I think even past Rover wanted current Rover to be happier.
What Sigilum said is unnecessary. It's been feeding on her frequency, trying to complete itself, spouting things that should have stayed unsaid, things that would ruin her peace. I must destroy it before it spills the truth. I brought it into this world. I'll be the one to take it out, too. Nothing truly matters. Not even saving the world. But you have to believe what you're doing has meaning. That's the only way to keep moving forward. And that's why.
Oh, it's just the interaction. I suppose, Benji, but also I think that's what Rover wanted for herself when she got rid of all her memories. From what I've been able to understand of the story thus far. That is me. Or some segment of me. She's not going to be able to do it because it looks like me. Huh?
Stop, Imeth. I told you to stay out of this.
I know you did this for me, to protect my happiness, and I'm grateful. But it's over now. I need to hear it. All of it. Whatever the truth is, it's my burden to carry. My choice to make. Carrying this on your own hasn't been easy, has it?
Do you really want this? Even if it changes nothing? Even if it only weighs you down?
Things only weigh on us because they matter.
All right then. Back when we lived together, you once told me you'd come from a faraway place. That you were on Solaris to carry out a mission. Current research suggests the Exostriders and Sentinels were made with technology from the same civilization. I think that civilization is the faraway homeland you spoke of. You never spoke of it to me or anyone else again. So I kept it to myself. Until I died and slipped into void space as a digital ghost. As I wandered through the ruins devoured by the Threnodian, I stumbled upon a faint frequency. Your frequency. Time is chaotic inside void space. There's no telling when it had been devoured. But I could feel your warmth in it. After so long without you, I couldn't let it go. I kept it with me. Guided by its strange connection to other frequencies, I traced my way through countless overlapping spaces until I found the remains of an Exostrider. That was when I realized that exostriders were built to transport sentinels. They trekked through stars to deliver sentinels to Solaris. Until, during one jump, the Threnodian Aleph 1 must have noticed them. Its hunger had festered for so long that not even devouring the entire universe could sate it now. That frequency then led me to another relic consumed by the Threnodian, a creation built by the same makers of the Exostriders. It was beyond my understanding. I could only guess its purpose. A communication satellite. And within its ruined shell, I discovered frequencies tied to you. From those fragments, I saw the messages you sent home. Not about your mission, but full of longing. You said you wanted to go home, even if just to lay eyes on it one more time. But their reply was a rejection, because it wasn't part of your mission, because it was unnecessary. They were the ones who cut communications. They ignored every wish you had outside your mission. They forced you into this life of roving. And still, you crossed the stars to fulfill their wish. How could they? How dare they treat you like that? In that moment, I was drowning in pain. I didn't know how to help you. I didn't know if I should tell you. I didn't know what future you'd even want. That's when your frequency I'd been carrying with me, it was corrupted by the void matter. It tore through my power, and Sigillum was born. It was born from my mind, from all my worries, my fears, everything I imagined you'd suffered. At first, it acted on nothing but the instinct to go home. It craved your frequency, trying to make itself whole, trying to seize access to my piloting control.
So it could reactivate the Exostrider and cross the Strider Gate to get back home.
Exactly. The more of your frequency it consumed, the more coherent it became. I couldn't let you hear those words, so I tried to destroy it. This is what I've been keeping from you. I'm sorry.
No offense, I wouldn't let that corrupted frequency back into you.
I'm glad you chose to tell me this, Imeth. Hearing this, it's a lot to process. I'd be lying if I said it wasn't. I just need time to figure out my next move. This homeland of mine. Even saying it feels strange to me. But don't worry. The journey I've had since losing my memories, the hope I found, that's mine to keep. No one can take that. Saving the world, I never saw it that way. The people and civilizations I met, they saved themselves. I was just there to help. Jinzhou's soldiers fought through retroact rain till dawn. The Black Shore's Bloombearers ran themselves ragged across distant lands. Renaceda's factions all dared to defy the Dark Tide. The High Roy's people never stopped reaching for the stars. I'm no savior who fell from the sky. And no one ever saved themselves by waiting for one. There's been plenty I couldn't do. Losses I couldn't prevent. Sacrifices I had to accept. But I'd do it all again. Every bit of it. If this was a mission from my past, I'd be lying if I said I didn't care what they thought of me now. But that's a question for later. Right now, we have more important threats to face. The fact that I'd choose this path even without my memories, that tells me this is who I am. I can't stand by while the lament brings suffering. I care about this world too much.
But I'm afraid you'll feel alone.
With everyone here? With you here? Not a chance. I will be there for everyone as we head toward our shared future, leaving the past behind.
Little animation voice line. Oh. And don't absorb that. At least not the tainted thread.
This is your choice. Is it worth it?
Meaning of the path ahead is mine to decide.
I know where I'm going now. That's what matters. Not where I started.
Then keep going. No matter what.
Wasn't that contaminated by the... Okay, guess we're just gonna ignore that.
The core. It's returned to the Exostrider. It's one step closer to finally awakening.
And you? Your power should be restored now that Sigillum is gone.
It's more than restored. The core's return has rebuilt my frequency from the ground up. I'm a full Exostrider resonator now. My original body is still gone, of course. I'll always be a ghost in the machine. But my existence is now strong enough to be detected. It's like a faint current turning into a bright, flickering spark.
So, will others be able to see you now?
That's right. Guess our little road trip movie's come to an end. Time to head back to Star Torch Academy. Together.
So her original body's destroyed, so I'm guessing this form that she currently has then is a ghost in the shell. Doesn't seem like the best wording for it, but... a mechanical body?
All good on your end, Golden Girl?
Lucilla mentioned the Exostrider in the Frostlands just moved. Please tell me that was you.
No, actually, it was not me.
That was Imeth. Given how well you know me, I assume you know her too.
You found her?
Yeah, she was with us the whole
I
time.
brought her back to the academy. It's a long story. I'll fill you in when there's time.
Understood. But I do have to ask, on Lucilla's behalf, what's the status of the core?
Inside the machine.
It was returned
and
to the
don't worry,
Exostrider.
she's probably tapping the
That
line.
explains it. The Research Institute is reporting a spike in void matter concentrations over Lahai Roy. Voidstorm activity is kicking up again. Back when the reactor drive was in the sky, its annual self-diagnostics caused the Exostrider's greatsword pointed at the Threnodian to weaken. The Exostrider is probably running the same procedure now to integrate what you returned. Best for you both to stay within the Academy until peak season passes.
Alright, I'll be careful.
Next time you're in the infirmary, we should revisit your old plan. The one tied to the Exostrider, the Strider Gate, and the Threnodian. For now, just be with Imeth. It must be a great relief to have her back. I'm happy for you. You've earned a break. Get some rest.
Looks like Imeth is at the auditorium. What's she doing there?
If I had a nickel for every person that I had to help save from a second life and turn them into a student at this academy, I'd have 2 nickels. Which isn't a lot, but it's weird it happened twice. I'm guessing Mornier would know Imeth as well. Oh, you still do the glitchiness.
You know what? I just had a brilliant idea.
Why do I get the feeling someone's about to get in trouble when you talk like that?
Hey, that's a totally unfair stereotype from when I was a kid playing with snowfluff seals. I was just thinking, now that people can actually see me, I could, attend my own fan meeting. An unfinished song completed after all these years. Doesn't that sound amazing?
Your fans would lose their minds.
I know, right? You have to come too. You have to see this star perform. Forget all your worries for a night and just enjoy the young energy of Star Torch Academy.
Mind enter the auditorium. Also, I'd say at this point, we can go ahead and,
Here comes the ghost. Boo! Entries open, everyone! The
wait in line.
meeting will begin soon.
Technically, no one's acknowledged her existence yet.
For years, the little website I threw together to post songs kept getting comments. They'd talk about how much they loved a song, or share problems they were having in their lives. And then, they started connecting with each other. I never saw myself as a hitmaker. I was just an amateur, singing what was in my heart. But over time, they stopped being just my songs. They became a melody that connected people. If my listeners want a complete song, I'll finish it for them. Or maybe for me, too.
You really do care about the people of Lahai Roy, don't you, Imeth?
I guess I do now. Wouldn't have said that at the start, though. To be honest, I never had some grand passion. Before I became a ghost, I just wanted to live an easy, happy life and try
I feel
a
like
little
that's
bit
not
of
true,
everything.
considering we just saw that you dedicated a decent portion of your life to trying to make our lives easier.
And my whole I want to be a savior thing? Well,
Yep.
that was just me trying to copy you. But after I died, I had all this time. Time to notice the people and things in Lahai Roi I'd overlooked before. So many people here dream of becoming stars themselves, but that was never my dream. I'd rather be the one who looks up at the stars, the one who watches over them.
Really? But the way I see it,
You're already shining like one.
go on then, Imeth. I want to hear you sing.
You'd better, because you're my most important audience today.
Also, can I just say, it is kind of weird that we're effectively...
You need a better look for the show.
We're now going to probably be going to school with the quote-unquote daughter that we had from our previous form. Yo.
There, brand new, just like I remember you wearing. Looks good, right? A new place calls for a new look.
Not bad.
Ah, this brings me back. I remember when you used to wear this around the academy. You'd leave a whole trail of swooning admirers in your wake. Solaris' great savior.
Alright, that's enough out of you.
What? Are you blushing? Since when is having charm a bad thing? Now, go grab that seat over there. Best view in the house. I scouted it myself back when I used to nap through lectures.
Good job.
As for me, it's showtime.
Cutscene? Cutscene.
Isn't it so incredible? We're here sharing the same time and space. In your eyes, the sparks look like thousands of bright stars. I have gazed at for thousands of time. May all speeches take flight with the truth of your guiding light. Let your curiosity set your spirit free and well like fire. If a lonely night surprised to see our dreams glowing brightly, every second is worth it. You're beautiful on miracles, someone in the treasures. The stream of shimmering daily moments return way to my soul as time erosions deep. It might be the solid protestant, so let's sing together. Every line I'm giving all goes back to you, goes back to you.
Who's holding the, well, black glove must be me. Fan meeting keepsake photo. Dear Giovanni. Wander around the crowd.
Imeth from Rebel College. She's been missing for years. Why would she be here?
Imeth. But the same one Professor Sakya always talked about?
Yeah, She always wanted her as a mentee. She still brings her up to us. I thought the biggest problem would be that little rascal refusing to finish her studies, or me finally losing my mind from her antics. I never thought she'd just vanish. Professor Sack here is gonna be over the moon to see her.
Imeth. I heard that name from a senior in energy science, but I never imagined she was Fleet Snowfluff. No. No, I can't accept this.
Why?
Why? Because she was the social butterfly of the Academy. The professor's headache and their golden student all in one. I still don't see why that's upsetting. It all sounds great to me. Her song, Fallen Petals. After hearing it, I always pictured Fleet Snowfluff as a tender, gentle soul. I mean, she never really seemed that way from her online replies. Maybe your impression of her was a little too personal.
Yes, that's what we call in the psychology world as parasocial relationships. Oh, it's you two.
It's her! Fleet Snowfluff! That's definitely her voice. Oh, I can't believe she's actually here. See? Skipping class was totally worth it.
Oh, she's so bubbly and spirited, just like her songs.
I'm getting her autograph later. Of all the songs she's posted online, my favorite is Indigo Universe.
What's yours?
Of course, it's the Tard E song. It's so
Party
funny
song?
and catchy.
You can't be serious. That song's pure brain rot.
Not the brain rot. Also, if people are skipping class, why is the robot allowing this?
Can't believe I've lived to hear the full version of this song. I'm gonna cry. Oh, you're so talented. Why did you stop posting new songs all these years?
Died.
An autograph! Please, Fleet Snowfluff!
All right, all right. Dry your tears. Autograph coming right up. Why haven't I been writing?
At least there's no
you
weapons
know
in the area.
how
You're not wrong,
this
Benji.
goes.
Return to your seat and wait for Ime. Up.
My homeland, the Sentinels, and the Exostriders. The Exostriders were built to transport the Sentinels. The wreck Imeth found in the void matter suggests not all of them made it through.
Maybe the one here didn't make it through?
The wreck's design matches the Exostriders here in the High Roy. The one forced to go offline to stop the Threnodian. Their power should be comparable. So why was one destroyed and devoured, while the other managed to stop the Threnodian and seal the Strider Gate with its greatsword? Where did that strength come from? There's a piece that's missing.
All done. Let's go.
Already finished with the fan meet?
Please. A little meet and greet? I used to host huge parties at the Academy.
So, where to next?
A wander about the Academy, just like we planned. No rush, just a quiet stroll. This is incredible. Having company like this? The boredom I felt as a ghost could have literally killed me again.
You die when you're already a ghost.
Wanna go up top to feel the breeze?
I said I'd spend the day with you.
I'm so happy right now. Really. Even a fake sky can hold such beauty.
Head to the rooftop. Take the shortcut to the rooftop. Oh. That really didn't help that much. How am I getting... Ah.
Let's just make do with a Nutri-Pack for now.
Roving among the stars.
The one thing I'll always say about Wuwa is that their ambition in story, the writing, is something you would not... There's no way Genshin or Star Rail would ever take something like that with their characters. I mean, even Traveler has a similar, like, origin story. But they would never do anything like that.
Now that your frequency is stable, what will you do next? Stay in Lahai Roy, maybe?
I'll be for a little bit longer.
The Threnodian here needs to be dealt with first.
Of course. Typical workaholic. I knew you'd say that. Aleph-1 won't be an easy fight. But I believe in you. You're the one who keeps making the impossible possible. And after that, will you keep traveling? Any destination in mind?
How do you think about that?
Of course. Take your time. This world you've chosen is vast. You can go anywhere. Are you leaving now?
Yes. There's something I have to do. The Academy will look after you. Or you can go back to live in Bjarder Woods.
When will you come back?
I don't know, Imeth. I'm sorry, but I'll come back to see you when I can. I promise.
You promise?
Promise.
Then I'll wait for you here in Lahai Roy.
Don't feel you have to. The world is vast. Don't let me or Lahai Roy hold you back.
But you can live for so many years. What if I'm gone by the time you return?
Technically, you're immortal now, I assume.
I shouldn't have said that. You should go now.
Imeth.
Just go!
I know you're worried.
It's not fair. Why does it have to be you saving the world? You're always so exhausted. Always getting hurt.
Look, Imeth. I've walked through lands torn apart by the lament. Every tear weighs me down. And every cry breaks a bit of my heart. Their pain is no different from mine. Neither is their joy. So if I can help, I will. I have to.
Then I'll be the one to protect you someday.
You protect me?
Yes! You're not invincible. You get hurt, you get tired, you get sad. You're just like everyone else in this world. So I'll protect you. I'll chase off anyone who tries to hurt you, like Katia from Space Fantasy. I'll become a savior, just like you. Don't laugh! I'm serious!
All right. All right. I'll stop now. I know you're serious. And I'm listening to every word. I'll be counting on you then, Imeth. Tired? The frequency Sigillum took is coming back. It's not a great feeling. Abby's already helping me recover through the test mark. I'll be fine soon.
Just close your eyes and take a nap. You deserve a little peace.
The patented Wuthering waves hair over the shoulder, sparkles.
You can count on me.
What?
Why am I in control of Sigillum?
Oh no.
Is it because I absorbed its frequency?
Well, this can't be good.
Imeth's mind space is even more chaotic than last time.
I don't think this is Imeth's space, I think it's yours. Or rather, Sigillum's.
Sigillum. Back for more? Thought I made a mess of you last time. I can tear you apart 1,000 times, but you never really die, do you? Fine. You're going to sit there and listen to me lose it. After all, there's no one else to hear this.
I can't speak. Or move. Was Sigillum incapable of speech back then?
I mean, she did say that it only got improved once. There was an absorption of...
I found something interesting in the Exostrider's reactor drive. A message left by my future self.
Oh.
Years ago, while sailing the stars towards Solaris, an Exostrider caught the attention of Aleph 1. Both of them tore through the Strider Gate, clashing in the caverns deep below.
Okay.
The Exostrider has combat features, but it was still no match for Aleph 1. Its body was shattered, energy nearly depleted, and void matter kept pouring through the Strider Gate. Aleph 1 kept pushing, desperate to squeeze its whole disgusting bulk into this world. It was almost successful. It would have ended everything. But then a girl named Imeth emerged from inside the Threnodian itself. The great savior, making her dramatic entrance at the final moment. The Exostrider watched her touch its great sword, the one pinning the Threnodian.
Their resonance sent a surge of power back into the reactor drive. It turned the massive blade, forcing the Threnodian back through the Strider Gate and driving a seal over it. But the human girl who had resonated with the Exostrider, she was dragged through the Strider Gate with the Threnodian, vanishing from Solaris forever.
Imeth was the key? She helped the Exostrider seal the Threnodian?
I was shocked at first, but the moment I stepped into void space, it all made sense. This distorted black hole of a realm where time and space are warped. It appeared when the Threnodian came to Solaris. Anything lost inside can exist in multiple moments at once. Things caught in it can be thrown into junctures of time they were never part of. And I can move through it all. The void matter can't touch me. Do you have any idea what this means?
Imeth. Where is this
I don't like where this is going.
It means I can use it to go back. Back to the very moment Aleph 1 descended. Time, cause, effect. Perfect closed loop. But my meeting with her all those years ago, that wasn't the cause. It was the effect. Only by resonating with the Exostrider and dying as a synchronist all those years ago, could I later become the Exostrider's true resonator as a digital ghost. And only in this form could I cross void space, return to the past, and power the Exostrider to save Lahai Roy. And only because Lahai Roy survived could she have ever come here, rescue my younger self, and let me grow up here to become the chosen synchronist in the first place.
No, I have to get Sigillum to move. I need to stop.
Only I can do this. It has to be me. Just like her, I can't turn away from a responsibility like this. There's just one thing. One last wish. Just one more time. I want to.
I mean, wouldn't we be able to do something now that we have this knowledge?
For over 10 years now, I've tried the same thing. Every time the reactor drive ran its self-diagnostics during peak void storm season, I tried to reverse time. And every time, I failed. I just wasn't strong enough. But now, further along the timeline, the edges of void space are beginning to collapse. I don't know why the Threnodian is changing, but I know there won't be another chance. I have to make the jump now, during this peak season, while void space is still stable. I'm not that child who needed protecting anymore. I have a duty to fulfill. Lahai Roy is my responsibility.
So if I can help, I will. I have to. But before I go, I want to see her again. That's my one selfish wish. I want to talk to her, to know how she's really been. I want to spend a little more time with my family. I was always afraid that when she finally discovered the truth about herself, she'd feel so alone. But it's all right now. She told me about her journey after losing her memories. It was meaningful. She met people. People who care for her, who miss her. People she formed connections with. So even knowing the truth about her homeland now, she won't be alone. She has a reason to keep living. That's enough for me. Now I can finally let go.
You? How?
Imeth, don't you dare decide this by yourself!
You're the one who taught me that my pain is no different from anyone else's. I can't turn my back on the responsibility I have. Forgive me.
Okay, so... What? So she's going back in time to be the thing that seals the Threnodian. But does that not cause an infinite time loop? Would she not have already lived through all of this infinite amount of times?
Imeth!
She's gone. This is the piece I was missing. Luke said that the core self-diagnostics would trigger peak Voidstorm season. She knew. When she returned the core, she already knew. She's been waiting for this moment. Waiting to travel back in time. The lake in the Frostlands. The void matter is densest at its depths. If I'm lucky, I can find a way into void space from there. I can still catch up to her. I have to move, now.
We roll! Or is this where the story ends for the chapter? Oh,
I'll have to jump into the lake from there.
You know what? We're going into a boss fight, so having you here seems inoptimal.
Let me be there for everyone.
But for
As
story
we head
purposes,
toward our shared
I will
future,
keep you here.
Leaving the past behind.
Well, I'm in the water. Oh. God.
Don't go. This can't be the only way.
It is. The void matter can't hurt me. Don't try to save everyone on your own. This time, you have to trust me.
No! If you do this, there's no coming back! The Strider Gate will shut you out forever!
This is the only way. The loop will close. And the High Roy will survive. And we will find each other in the Frostlands.
Brand of
I hope to make you proud. I hope I haven't let you down. My body, it's breaking apart. Have to overclock to get through. Oh, should have known it'd be this brutal.
You're right, that is what we heard in the radio in Honami.
We had our time, short as it was, but it mattered. But even family can't stay together forever. The time to part always comes. I've long come to terms with this responsibility. I don't regret a thing. But still. Wish I didn't have to leave.
So, what kind of person do you want me to be when I grow up? A teacher? A scientist? A singer? Huh. Which should I choose? Maybe a model? Oh, a pastry chef? Oh, what about an animal caretaker? What would make you proud?
Imeth. My only wish for you is that you live a happy life.
What was on that note?
I see. And you? What's your wish for me?
I wish that in your long, long life, you never forget how to feel the sorrow and the joy.
Oh, getting to share this final journey with you makes me so happy.
Whoa. I have said it before and I will say it again. There is no better story
Imeth said
in terms of
lifted her from the lake
gotchas.
when she was a child. That's when she lost her talisman. It wasn't my past self who saved her. It was me. Right here. Right now. My failure to save Imeth? Has it already become part of Lyra's chain of cause and effect? There's still a way. I can't give up here.
Do we get to save her is the question.
Imeth is on the other side of the Strider Gate. I'll just go through it and bring her back.
Somehow I doubt this is gonna
Someone
work.
has to pilot the Exo-Strider, open the Strider Gate, and deal with the Threnodian anyway. I'll do it. The odds are slim. But they're not zero.
Where even are we? Oh, it's the very... Oh, right. Because she was in a snowstorm when she was coming through. This is the same snowstorm. Wait, didn't she say that it moved for but a moment? When she was telling us about the stuff earlier?
For qualified synchronicists, please check that your frequency monitor is properly fitted to ensure correct adaptability to the
Huh?
Exostrider's frequency.
How'd I end up here? Okay, I've got the medallion. I could have probably seen this because I remember it showing us that we grabbed that.
It touched the talisman, then ran away. Is it trying to lead me somewhere?
We had a mission for Luke, didn't we? I wonder how much that's going to play into this.
That direction. It's the Synchronlink training grounds.
What's wrong? The simulation pod won't open?
Seems so. It bugged out with an emergency error and just locked down. Maintenance is on the way.
But it's showing it's occupied. Class just started. No one could have gotten in yet.
Imeth. So how did she disappear from inside the pod? Uh, uh,
Imeth?
so what was that then? Was that a memory, or... Because that didn't happen. She was found disappeared inside the pod. You've got a phone call. Pardon me, not right now, I'm grieving.
For Star Torch Academy and the Frostlands will be departing soon. All passengers, please take your seats and fasten your seatbelts. Void storm hazard level at transit stop low.
Results are in, it's what I had expected. This IMATH isn't exactly human nor is she a reverberation. She's closer to an exoswarm with only a trace of her original frequency remaining. As your friend, I wouldn't suggest you think of her as the girl you knew. That would cause unnecessary pain. As for the Exostrider plan you asked about, we can go over the details at the infirmary when the time comes. Stay strong. She just left the recovery pod and is headed to the transport dock. If you want to see her, that's where you'll find her. So then the original IMETH is still in the void. Is that what we're going with? But then how is there any part of her in the pod? IMETH.
This is her paper plane. You can keep it if you'd like. I know you're not Imeth. You're only a piece of what she left behind. Kept alive by this talisman. But if you exist, it means she's still alive too. Doesn't it? Otherwise, the Solaskin couldn't have brought you back. So, it wasn't for nothing. If I hadn't gone looking for Imeth, I never would have found this talisman. And you wouldn't be here at all. Luke told me you're a piece of her. A thread that might still tie her to this world. If I follow it, maybe I can find where she is. He might have only said that to comfort me. No one has ever seen what's beyond the Strider Gate. It's all just guesswork. How long has it been for her since she was pulled into that chaos? Is she still alive? And if she is, how much longer can she hold on? I don't know. But I will hold on to hope. Because the world she saved is so full of it. So peaceful. And so beautiful. It's strange seeing Imeth so quiet like this. I will cross the Strider Gate and bring you home. Wait for me, Imeth.
Don't be sad.
Our fresh wash of sunlight spreads over the grass and window panes. When the last whisper of smoke dissolves in the lake, as if nothing had changed, those black and were turned into colors of every piece of bitterness of the gleaming. For myself, whispering your name as one touch my skin. I see time finally shaded chains flying
At least it gets 2 seconds of non-voice screen time.
in the common star of day. This is the world you fought for. All things unfolding next any other as they did before. This is the spark you have created with both your hands and all your strength and nightmares to the break of dawn. The frozen past of life now beats again. The breezes in your face cross the vibrant flame. When the mortality
Whoa! Okay. Imeth, she sits there silent, her face an expressionless mask. Following her gaze, you take in Lahai's Roy's scenery caressed by the soft breeze. Students laugh as they always have, sharing dreams and plans for the future. Professors quietly discuss their latest findings, a steady hum of thought and discovery. Everything under the sun, everything under the sky pulses with life, calm, familiar, and heartbreakingly beautiful. Okay. Wow. Like I said, nothing beats Wuwa when it comes to story. Genshin, Star Rail, they can't hold up. Particularly main story. You do not beat this. Such a great cliffhanger. And yeah, so apologies for not responding live, Hannah. 1 second while I do a quick outro. Well, for YouTube, that's going to be it. I'll leave you with this. Do you think we save the real Imeth in the future? Because I could see a world where they don't save her. Because then people could say, and I could honestly see a world where they say that her sacrifice, it ruins the point, the emotional weight of her sacrifice if we just go and save her. I hope they do save her, because I still think that emotional weight is there. The sacrifice was made. But I could see either way. I hope that they save her, but I could see if they don't. And yeah. Alright, I forgot that my actual rover has the mask on. But yeah, thank you so much for joining me, everyone. It's been an absolute pleasure. For the YouTube video, the stream will continue a little bit longer. But until next time, this is Blaze at Blazing Flame Studios signing off. Thank you, and have a great rest of your day.